come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, Mother Nature has turned down the temperature here in Charlottetown after a really warm day yesterday. Much cooler conditions today here in Charlottetown, around 20 degrees roughly. And as I was driving in, a little mist was hitting my window on the drive in, but I don't think we're expected too much precipitation, so we'll keep an eye on it. But I think just overcast conditions for tonight's racing card. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we have 12 dashes on tap, and our feature comes up in race 11. It is Filly Mare's Preferred One, a field of 5. Chelsky is on the rail. Sugar Bowl will have post 2. Ace 44 Dome from post 3. Tobin's Brownie from post 4, and Pasta Mama rounds out the talented group of 5 in our feature race tonight. But before we get to the action tonight, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron. Vance, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and don't go far away. There's not many program changes. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 46 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Gary Devine. There's one equipment change on the card. You'll go to race number 3. In the third race, number 1, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, is adding a choke plate. That's the only change on tonight's racing program. The Par Mutual window's open and selling. First race, post time, 6 o'clock. That's in 26 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abeguid Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Thank you.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we have a 12-dash program for you. Our feature comes up in race 11 as a filly mare's preferred one, a deep and talented field of 5. But we kick things off in race number 1 tonight. And in race number 1, we feature the Isle Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000 and a low 15% takeout. It's a great way to play the horses. And let's take a look at our Isle Pick 5 tickets. And I like the 4 in the majority of the races in the first 5. I'm going 4 in the first 4 races and 6 in the final leg. In the first, I'm going with Tequila Tuesday for a long shot play. I've been watching this one, especially that trip 2 starts back. Miles Heffernan from post 4 got away on the front end, was able to get the win in 2:01. So we'll see how they do from post 4 tonight. But I do like the 4 in the opening leg of this race. And then over in race 2, again, I'm going with the 4 Greystone Shadow, 5-2 on the morning line, and again with Miles Heffernan in the seat. This one was a winner, 2 starts back in 2 minutes 1/5. Followed it up with a nice 4th last time out, 58-3. So I'm going to go with Greystone Shadow in the second. And then in race number 3 tonight, we have one equipment change, and the one I'll bet you, I'll beat you, is adding a choke plate. So keep that in mind as you're playing along. I'm going to go with the 4 Downtown tonight. How about that big win in the PEI Cold Stake Gold, where this one circled the field, sat 7th early. Adam Murner in the seat. He's been getting along really well with this filly, and she was able to get up and measure it perfectly on the line, winning by a head in 56-1. Big trip. So I'm going to go to her in race 3. And then in race 4, again, I'm going to go with the 4. Ever since they made the change, they went with a jawbreaker on this mare 2 starts back, and it really seemed to straighten her out. And the jawbreaker just helps them with steering, and it seemed to help because Jason Hughes was serious with her that night. Big 3-wide blast, and she was a winner by 3 lengths, 57-4. Had the rail last time out, up in class, 8:01 level, ended up 5th, but look at that race time, 56-2. So trainer Jen Doyle making the right moves with Right the Rules. I'm going to go with her in this 5-year-old younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 in race 4. And then race 5, it is the Canadian Ski Patrol Pace, and I'm going to go with the 6 Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes out of the Jen Doyle stable. A good second last time out, 56-1 off a pocket trip. Leaving from the rail, Ms. Moyes was the heavy favorite on that night, so Hughes sat 2 and finished really close at the line. Closed it out 27-4. I also like Woodmere Roll Lily in that race, but she is post 8, and Elm Grove Mistress has the inside advantage on her, so I think she can scoot out to the front and control things and go gate to wire maybe on top. So I'm going to go 4-4-4-4-6 for my Isle Pick 5 ticket. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee. He likes 5-5-4-1-1, and Classifier's Choice going with 5-4-4-4-8 for their Isle Pick 5. Again, it's a low 15% takeout for that pool, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So you got about 11 minutes to get in on that action. Good luck with your picks tonight, and I'll be back in a few moments to open things up with race 1 and my selections.
First race trotters and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Getting Salty, owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panat. Mark Campbell drives. 2, The Blondie is owned and trained by Jeff Holmes of Orwell. Corey McPherson up. 3, Libero, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer from Mount Herbert. Jills Barrio drives. 4, Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. 5 is Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. 6 is Cheetah Lotfoff, owned by Ashley McDonald of Freelton, Ontario. Ashley is the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. Number 7 is Kirat. Ryan DeRoche of Guelph, Ontario, owns, trains, and drives. 8 is Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 5 minutes. Wagering time on the first. This is Race Day Live. Kurt Hughes is next from the HBI broadcast desk.
Race 1 starters are on track here in Charlottetown. There is my top play for the opening race, and it is, I'm playing a hunch here. There's a lot of options you could play in this race. It's kind of a wide open trot. Libero's got a shot from post 3. Glider Man, if he stays flat, he should be the best. He's the class of the field. 33 lifetime wins, closing in on a 160,000 lifetime. So if Damian McClellan can keep him flat, he definitely is the one to beat. I'm just playing a hunch here with Tequila Tuesday. I like the way he raced on that first start on Lasix, 2 starts back, and the non-winners of 3. He was an easy winner in 2-1. Last time out from the rail, he was on. He kind of pushed out from the rail, second by quarter. 28 and 4, and then he was in the pocket 57 and 3, and then he let go and faded in the back half of that mile. So we'll see if he can bounce back with a big effort here. He has post 4 again, same spot he had for that big win. He has great gate speed, and he's a really honest trotter. He stays flat pretty much every mile. So I'm going for a safe option here. Libero has the inside advantage on Tequila Tuesday. He also has good gate speed. He went the trip of his life earlier this summer where he won on the front end 57 and 2. So he's a good option as well for Barrio, but I'm just playing a hunch here on a long shot. I thought this one would be a little longer, 10-1 on the morning line. Currently 7-2 on the board. Tequila Tuesday from post 4. There is the aforementioned Libero, now 10-year-old gelding by Cadabra. Donna Van Meer is the owner and trainer. Gilles Barrio in the seat, as I mentioned, had that big win earlier in the season, 57 and 2, and that is his lifetime best. He's a one-time winner from 9 starts this year. Shows a couple trips in 59 and change over the last few weeks. He was in the open last time out, had the rail, ended up 6 by 6 1/4. Race timed in 59 and 2. So if Barrio can get him up on the front tonight, I could see another big mile posted from Libero for sure. Right now at 7-2 on the board. Curad and Ryan DeRoche at post 7. Tough starting spot for the 4-year-old gelding by Wallner. Ryan also owns and trains this guy, and we don't know much about him other than that start last time out here in Charlottetown in the Open. head post forward. Didn't get beat by much. 3 3/4 lengths. He was beat by at the wire. Nice race time in 59 flat. Closing quarter, 29-2. He'll have his work cut out for him from post 7 though today. So we'll see what kind of trip Ryan can work out. But off that last trip, he's definitely deserves some attention for your exotics. 8-1 currently. Full field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's opener. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
You mentioned the full field of 8, and how's about a full field of 8 trotters to open up a Thursday night here in Charlottetown? Getting Salty, the Blondie, Libero, Tequila Tuesday, Glider Man, Cheetah Lotpov, Kurad, Magian Tango. Here they come. Up and trotting Libero, the first one out at the rail. That's Getting Salty. Third into the turn is Tequila Tuesday. Up from the outside for fourth is Glider Man at the rail. Fifth, the Blondie. Then sixth is Cheetah Lotpov. Kurad takes over seventh, and the trailer, that is Magian Tango. And off stride goes the Blondie on the turn. Up the backstretch they go, led by Barrio and Libero. Alferranto as they'll arrive at the opening quarter mile. Tucked away second is Glider Man. Third at the rail, Getting Salty. Then in fourth, that's Tequila Tuesday. Cheetah Lotpov races fifth. Kura races sixth. Then in seventh, Magian Tango. In the backfield, the Blondie trails 28-3. The opening quarter mile. Off the turn they come, and they're straightening down the stretch. The opening half mile comes next. Libero, the leader. Second is Glider Man. Racing third is Getting Salty, coming to the outside. Then fourth at the rail, that's Tequila Tuesday. Moving up fifth on the outside is Kurad. Then at the rail is Cheetah Lotpov. Then it's Magian Tango. And trailing the field, the Blondie. 58-2 was the opening half mile. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Libero, the leader, going to 3/4. Second is Glider Man from the outside and hanging third. Getting Salty. Fourth at the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Kurad takes over fifth on the outside. Cheetah Lotpov, he's a sixth. Then in seventh, Magian Tango. The Blondie trails 3/4 in the books. A 2-length lead here in the late going for Libero. 3/4 up in 1:29-1 as they round the turn for the final time. Down to an eighth of a mile left to trot. Libero trying to take them all the way tonight. Glider Man is second. Getting Salty way wide and coming third. That is Curad. Deep stretch now. The opener on the trot. And Libero and Burial, they go all the way. Second is Glider Man up the inside. Tequila Tuesday rallied up third in 2 minutes, 2 fifths.
Yeah, I thought if this guy got to the front left alone, he might go all the way, and he does. Libero and the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, put on the front early, had the inside advantage over my top play, Tequila Tuesday, in here, but Tequila Tuesday raced really well here. He sat in along the rail, and he gets up the inside for the Shodo, but Libero, he's going to go the distance here on the front, 28-3, half 58-3, 129-1, and he stops the clock in 2 minutes, 2 fifths for his second win on the season, and he gets it done at 3-1 on the board. The chalk choice Glider Man is in for the deuce at 2-5, and my top play, Tequila Tuesday. As I mentioned, he grabs the Shodo in the opener at 13-1, so it's a 3-5-4 unofficially here in race 1.
Here comes Libero to the first race winner's circle, trotting bay gelding. He's 10 by Cadabra from the Conway Hall Dam. Creamy Mimi, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Don is also the trainer, bred by Marvin Katz and Al Livfeld of Ontario. Joe Barrio put him on top at every call tonight, winning in 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Libero in the opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now here's the official results from tonight's first race. Getting Salty fourth, the Blondie was eighth, the Libero the race winner. Tequila Tuesday third, Glider Man finished second. Cheetah Lotpov was seventh, Curad finished fifth, and Majayan Tango sixth. 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 129 and 1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, it's 481, 327, 56. Libero paid $860 to win. The exactor $1510, triactor $165, superfecta carryover. Second race on parade, Obsessed with Lou, number 1, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Touch the Fire 2, owned by Josh McDonald, Ingham Jenkins, and Ben Cook. Mike McGuigan is the trainer driver. Number 3 is Zendaya's Maxid, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, Jason Hughes. 4, Greystone Shadow, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Miles Heffernan drives. 5 is Spinelli, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time. Back down to Kurt with details on the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend.
Red Shore Charlottetown is proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. Special hotel rates are available at the Rod Royalty. Friday, October the 11th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Start time 11:30 a.m. and the Breeders' Crown Constellations are Saturday at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet in the top of the park on Saturday night. Finalists will be given first opportunities to book their seats. Breeders' Crown Sunday begins with a pancake breakfast at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, followed by the championship final starting at 12:30 p.m. The Weekend of Champions Atlantic Breeders' Crown at Red Shores. Race 2 starters are on track. We're on the pace for this one, and we got an inexperienced group of 5 going to compete for a purse of $2,600, and I'm going to go with the 4 Greystone Shadow 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, owned by JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall. Nick Oakes, the trainer. Miles Heffernan in the seat. 5-2 on the morning line. A nice win. 2 starts back from post 4. Got to the front. Controlled it the rest of the way and was able to hold on for the quarter length victory in 2 minutes 1/5. Sent off at 8-1 on the board that day. Last time out at the winners of 1, not more than 2. Had the rail, sat 2, finished 4th. Race time 58 and 3. And so in against this group here tonight, I think Greystone Shadow could be the most experienced for sure, is the only one in the race with a win, and so I'm going to put Greystone Shadow on top of my ticket. I think they're going to get off the gate well. They could cut it again tonight from this great starting spot, leaving right behind the cars, so they should get out of there really good. And so I think they can go the distance at 5-1 currently. Trainer Tom Weatherby sends out the one, Obsessed with Lou, 2-year-old filly by Sweet Lou. He co-owns with Redland Farms. Brody McPhee in the seat. Head post 3 last time out in Summerside. Sat 3, finished third by 2, 201 and 4, 29 and 1 closing quarter. A big trip, 2 starts back in Summerside. Head post 6 and was first in the outside at the quarter. Second by a nose at the half, 102. Last half, 101 and 1, and just got nailed on the line by Misbelieving at 203 and 2, but has hit the board in her last 3, and so for those reasons I'm going to put her in the exactor spot in for second. I'm going to go 4-1 for my exactor. This one 3-1 currently.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this upcoming second race, we have a late scratch. Number 5, Spinelli Will Not Go. Race 2, a late scratch of number 5, Spinelli. Refunds available at all windows.
So we're scratched down to a field of 4 here in race 2. First elimination of the Little Brown Jug just went in Delaware, Ohio. Nujinski sent off as the chalk choice. Came first up for Wah and back through them. And so the winner was Captain Albano. Captain Albano wins the first heat of the Little Brown Jug. Second heat will go in roughly 10 to 12 minutes. But here in Charlottetown, we are scratched down to a field of 5. Getting all the attention right now on the board is the one Obsessed with Lou at even money. Touch the Fire also at 1-1, 17-1 on the 3s. And Day has Megxit and 2-1 on my top play. Greystone Shadow as the filly mares are beginning, a field of 4 filly mares are beginning to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Just down to a field of 4 now in the second. They're lining up. Obsessed with Lou, Touch the Fire, Zendaya's Megxit, and Greystone Shadow. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Greystone Shadow, the first one out. Obsessed with Lou along the rail. Third one to the turn, Touch the Fire, and to get away fourth, Zendaya's Megxit. So they round the turn, approaching the opening 8th. And on the outside, Greystone Shadow with the lead. Up the rail, Obsessed with Lou is second. Racing right with them in third. Along the backstretch is Touch the Fire, and then the trailer is Zendaya's Megxit. So they arrive at the first quarter mile. Up front, the leaders, Greystone Shadow and Miles Heffernan Sr. 2-hole ride, Obsessed with Lou. Touch the Fire is third, and the trailer, Zendaya's Megxit. So the first quarter's up in 30 seconds flat. They arrive at the 3/8 now. Greystone Shadow, the fraction setter. 2-hole ride, Obsessed with Lou. Then in third, Touch the Fire. And then the trailer fourth is Zendaya's Megxit. They're halfway home in the second, led by Greystone Shadow. Racing from second, Obsessed with Lou. Continuing third, Touch the Fire. And Zendaya's Megxit fourth, the half mile in a minute and 3. Rounding the paddock turn for the second time. Arriving next at the 5/8. Positions unchanged. The leader, Greystone Shadow. There goes Obsessed with Lou now to the outside. Racing from third is Touch the Fire. And the trailer, Zendaya's Megxit. 3/4 coming next. And on the outside, Obsessed with Lou, the leader. Greystone Shadow coming back on now to match strides. Back into third is Touch the Fire, and the trailer, that is Zendaya's Megxit, 3/4 up in 1:31-1 with just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. They're bridle to bridle, turning for home now. In at the rail, Greystone Shadow. On the outside, Obsessed with Lou, Touch the Fire, deep stretch now. Greystone Shadow is almost there. Greystone Shadow got there for Miles Sr. Obsessed with Lou was second. Touch the Fire third in 2 minutes. 3/5.
Well, pretty much identical trip to that trip. 2 starts back for Greystone Shadow, post 4, just like she did. 2 starts back, got to the front just like she did, and kind of gave it up in the third quarter by a head with the pocket sitter Obsessed with Lou and Brody McPhee pulling pocket up the backstretch after that half a minute 3/5, and the one can't go by. Obsessed with Lou trying to go by, but no. Greystone Shadow and Heffernan turn her away, and they go the distance on the front end. Time the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5 as she picks up her second lifetime win with a tenacious effort in the second.
Greystone Shadow into the second race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Shadow Play off the Mach 3 Dam. Whiskey Nancy O. Owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall. Bred by Gene Caddy and Dylan Ballore of Ontario. Trained by Nick Oakes, Miles Heffernan Sr. Header on top at every call in 2 minutes and 3/5. Greystone Shadow in the second. Now, the official results from the second race: Obsessed with Lou was second, Touch the Fire third, Zendaya's Maxid was fourth, Greystone Shadow the winner, and Spinelli was a late scratch. They went 30, 1 minute 3, 1:31 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. From the top, your program reads 2, 3, 4, 1 scratch. Greystone Shadow paid $5.10. The Exactor 360, the Triactor 1180, the Superfecta 488, the Daily Double of 3 and 4 paid $12.10, and the Consolation Daily Double of 3 and 5 $7.70.
The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup Final on Breeders' Crown Weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. Join us for the Premier's Cup Final as part of Breeders' Crown Weekend at Red Shores.
I'll Bet You I'll Beat You on the third race parade, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jill's Barrio drives. 2 is Redland Peaches, owned by Mark and Josh McDonald. Gordon Coles and Ingham Jenkins. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 3 Last Chance, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Downtown Tonight, number 4, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown, Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Adam Murner drives. 5 You Know Peach, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault up. 6 is Unbridled Fury, owned by Kenneth Graham of Kensington and Brittany Dowling of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. The inaugural Nova Scotia Stampede is scheduled for September 26th through the 29th in Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. The rodeo will feature bull riding, barrel racing, and saddle bronc. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit novascotiastampede.com.
Race 3 starters are on track. We have one equipment change. The one, I'll bet you, I'll beat you, adding a choke plate. And if you're curious as to what that is, it's just a kind of curved piece of plastic that attaches to the chin strap of the bridle. And it just kind of rests underneath their jaw. And it just kind of keeps their head from tucking and kind of shutting their wind off. That's the idea behind it. Some people use it, and it looks like maybe that was the reason for I'll bet you, I'll beat you fading in her last race. She had post 5, got away 3rd by 3, ended up 8 by 25 and 3/4 lengths. And so if she was revved up in the 3-hole and Mike McGuigan had to grab into her, maybe she tucked her head and kind of shut her wind off and couldn't breathe for a little bit. And so it's kind of hard to get their wind back, and so they usually fade like she did in the mile. And so trainer Brendan Mullen adding the choke plate. So keep that in mind as you're playing the field in this race. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. A 3-year-old daughter by Control the Moment has 4 wins this season, a mark of 56-3. And so we'll see how they do from the rail. Gilberto gets the call here tonight. My top play is the 4, Downtown Tonight, 3-year-old daughter of Shanghai Phil. Adam Murner in the seat for trainer Tom Weatherby. Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gord McPhee of Stratford share ownership. This one had post 5 last time out in a PEI Colt State Gold Division. Got away 7 by 7.5 at the quarter, sat 7th at the half, and was 8th at the 3/4 pole, but first at the wire. What a finish on the outside. She was storming home, 28-2, mile 56-1. Big effort from her on that day. She's been getting better and better each and every week. She shows a nice trip there. 4 starts back, 55-1. So I really like this filly, and I think she can get the win in this race from post 4. Currently, nice price on the board, 5-2. And there is the one, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. You can kind of see it there underneath her jaw, kind of going down the front of her neck there. So keep an eye on that as we follow along with her on camera here. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. With the rail tonight, has a really good shot at getting the win. Head the rail, 5 starts back, cut the mile, finished 5th by 2 1/4, 59-2. She has really good gate speed. And so I like that start when Barry was in the seat, 2 back. 56-3 was her chart at mile. Closing quarter, 29 flat. Fernhill Indigo was the winner on that day. She had post 4 that day, busted off the wings, got a nice 2-hole ride. And so with Barrio back in the seat tonight, the added equipment of the choke plate, I think she's a really good option for exactor players, and she could definitely get the job done. If he is able to get her to the front, kind of shut it down, steal a 2nd quarter, maybe she could go all the way. You're getting a really good shot at that equipment underneath her jaw there as she scores out for Barrio. Last chance, post 3 here tonight for driver Mark Campbell, trained by Brent Campbell. Jeff Alley and Philip Alley share ownership. 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip was a winner in the front. 3 starts back, 58-3, 29-3 final panel. A good third in the Mackenzie and Churro. 2 starts back, 57-2. And then in the PI Cold State Gold Division here last week, had post 3, got away 4th. Made a move there at the 3/4 pole, but faded in the final panel. So we'll look for a bounce back effort from Last Chance and Campbell. A 2-time winner this year, Mark, 57-3. Having a pretty good season, a little over 10,000 made. So we like her to round out the triactor. 4-1-3 for me in the third. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll bet you I'll beat you, Redland Peaches. Last Chance downtown tonight, you know Peach. Unbridled Fury, top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. Rough and pacing, I'll bet you I'll beat you, leaves out downtown tonight, going right with her. Last Chance is third one to the turn. From the outside, you know Peach fourth. To get away fifth is Unbridled Fury, and then the early trailer, that'll be Redland Peaches. They're quarter pole bound and driving up to take over the lead. Downtown tonight, and she's in unfamiliar territory this night. Right on the choo-choo for Murner. Second, that's I'll bet you I'll beat you. Last Chance in third. You know Peach fourth. Then in fifth, Unbridled Fury, and trailing the field, Redland Peaches 6, 28-3 was the opening quarter mile. They're straight alignment as they round that turn for the first time, swinging on by the 3/8 and the leader downtown tonight. 2-hole ride, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Last Chance in third, then fourth, that's you know Peach. Unbridled Fury fifth, followed by the trailer. That is Redland Peaches, halfway home in the third, and the midway point leader downtown tonight. I'll bet you I'll beat you gets that textbook 2-hole ride, 58-2 was the half. Racing from third is Last Chance. At the rail fourth, you know Peach. On the outside, Unbridled Fury. And in the backfield, Redland Peaches. 3/4 comes next. Downtown tonight will get them there. I'll bet you I'll beat you second. From the outside, Last Chance tipped out. Up the rail, you know Peach is fourth. Then it is Unbridled Fury and the trailer Redland Peaches. 3/4 up in 1:27-3. Eighth of a mile out, and downtown tonight wants to close it out. Clear by 2. I'll bet you I'll beat you second. You know Peach on the outside third. On the wire next. Downtown tonight all the way with Murder. Second, I'll bet you I'll beat you. You know Peach is third in 1:56-3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for tonight's third race. As Vance mentioned, you don't see this filly on the front end too often downtown tonight. And Murner in this overnight event off that big win last time out, wanted to boss it start to finish tonight, and they did. 28-3 on the front end, 58-2, 127-3. Kicked home in 29 flat for a nice mile, 156-3. Nice bounce back effort from I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Looked better tonight in the pocket, much more relaxed. And so a nice job by trainer Brenda Mullen getting her back on her right foot, and she raced well to get the deuce in here at 12-1. You Know Peach scooted up the rail for Arsenault when the three last chance, and Campbell made their move on the outside in the final quarter. You Know Peach scoots up the rail for the show dough at 20-1. 4-1-5 is the unofficial try here in the third.
Downtown tonight, going to the third race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Shanghai Phil from the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam. Fanciful owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gordon McPhee of Stratford. Cam is the breeder, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Adam Murner put her on top at every call tonight. A winner in 156-3. Downtown tonight, Wires the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the third race: I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You was second. Redland Peaches sixth. Last Chance fifth. Downtown tonight, the race winner, You Know Peach, was third. Unbridled Fury fourth. They went 28-3, 58-2, 127-3, and the mile in 156-3. From the top, your program reads 265-134. Downtown tonight, 210. The exactor was 820, the triactor 2050, and the superfecta 1132.
Red Shores is pleased to offer our players the aisle pick 5 with a guaranteed pool on the first 5 races of our program. Players can also enjoy 2 super high 5s and a late pick 4, all with the industry low 15% takeout. For the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through HPI Bet.com. And congrats goes out to Herb Holland and Jody Jameson as they win the second elimination of the Little Brown Jug in Delaware, Ohio. Captain's Quarters gets it done from the rail in 51-3. Legendary Hanover and Island Boy James McDonald will grab third in that second elimination.
Tall Dark Latte on the 4th race, Post Parade, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Southwind Ricochet, number 2, owned by Tom Clark, Eldred Nicholson, Ross Clark, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio drives. Shelley Spirit, number 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Write the Rules, number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 5 is Woodmere Kennedy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McWigan, Mark Campbell driving. Woodmere Lizzie 6, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien, Adam Murner up. 7, Plenty of Purple, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The Atlantic Classic sale is set for Friday, October 11th. Join us for a yearling preview on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the Crampo Exhibition Grounds. Sales catalogs are now available in the Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside race office.
Write the Rules, my top play here in this 4th race. 5-year-old younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races a life. Purse $2,750. Jason Hughes is going to drive the 4 Write the Rules for trainer Jen Doyle and owner Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Had a really nice win 2 starts back, 57-4. Trainer Jen Doyle making an equipment change on that night, and it really seemed to help, putting a jawbreaker on Write the Rules, and it really, like I mentioned, helped her on that night. Jason Hughes got her off the gate well, set it up second over. Big 3-wide blast, was a winner by 3 lengths, and last week from the rail had got away fifth at the half, ended up 5th at the wire, but take a look at the race time on that day, 54-1. So Maggie's Delight, just too much for the field on that night. This one ended up 5th, race timed in 56-2. Still a really good effort. And so back in this class here tonight, I think Write the Rules could get it done, picking up her 2nd win from her last 3. We'll see what happens when the wing's full, but definitely a really good ticket on the board right now at 5-2. And if you're looking for value, here's a really good play here. Shelley Spirit, post 3 tonight for trainer driver Keith Ford. Good second last time out, 57-1. Keith Ford shares ownership with Douglas Lee and David Neal. Ben Matheson also shares ownership of this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. She has 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 4 thirds, 9 for 16 in the top 3 this year. A little over 11,000 made, and a great starting spot tonight. She has pretty good gate speed. She had post 4, as I mentioned last week, got that great 2-hole ride, finishing second to Thinking of Eddie, and a good third for Keith Ford. 3 starts back. Check out that mile from the rail, 56-4. Closing quarter, 29-2. I think she's got a shot in here tonight, and long odds too, 9-1 on the board. Mark Campbell gets along really well with this 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry. Woodmere Kennedy, post 5 for owner Mike Pollard. Mike McGuigan is the trainer. They had that big win from post 2, 3 starts back, 56-3. And then a tough outing, 2 starts back from post 8. Made that break, spotted them 12 lengths at the quarter. Made that brush to the front and just got a little tired late in the mile. Finished 3rd. And then last time out, overland trip again, finishing 5th. Race time 58-1. And so we'll see what they do here from post 5. But Woodmere Kennedy, you can never leave Campbell off your tickets. And she does have the talent to win. Just depends on what kind of trip Campbell is able to work out with her. She post 5 tonight, 8-5, current choice on the board. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Tall Dark Latte, Southwind Ricochet, Shelley Spirit, Right the Rules, Woodmere Kennedy, Woodmere Lizzie, Plenty of Purple, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, Woodmere Lizzie, Woodmere Kennedy, Tall Dark Latte, Shelley Spirit leave out. Then towards the inside to get away 5th is Southwind Ricochet. Racing from 6 is Right the Rules, and the early trailer 7th, that is Plenty of Purple. On the backstretch for the first time, guarding the cones, Tall Dark Latte in line to Brody McPhee out in front. Woodmere Lizzie left hard and got rewarded with a 2-hole ride. Shelley Spirit up the rail, a racing 3rd. Woodmere Kennedy now 4th. In 5th is Southwind Ricochet. On the move from the backfield, there goes Right the Rules up on the outside, and the trailer, that's Plenty of Purple, 28-4 was the front quarter. Off the turn they come, and they're headed towards the opening half mile. Tall Dark Latte is the leader on Woodmere Lizzie. From the outside, Woodmere Kennedy underway 3rd. 4th up the rail is Shelley Spirit. On the outside, 5th is Right the Rules. Up to take over 6th, Plenty of Purple. And now the trailer, Southwind Ricochet, 50 1:57.3 over to the opening half mile. Arriving at the 5/8, Tall Dark Latte is the leader. Woodmere Kennedy up into second. Third at the rail is Woodmere Lizzie. Shelley Spirit underway fourth. Moving into fifth is Right the Rules. Then sixth, that's Plenty of Purple. And now the trailer, Southwind Ricochet, 3/4 completed. Tall Dark Latte got him there in 1:26.4. Rounding the upper turn for the second and final time by almost 2 lengths with an 8 to go. The leader, Tall Dark Latte. Right the Rules on the far outside. Shelley Spirit between horses. Woodmere Kennedy along the rail. Deep in the stretch to the wire they come. Tall Dark Latte does hang on for Brody McPhee. Second is Right the Rules. Might have been Plenty of Purple up for third in 1:57 flat.
Well, I didn't even have her in my top 3. Tall Dark Latte, 2-year-old daughter of Tall Dark Stranger, but I know who did. Post-time picks with Peter McPhee has her on top, and she gets the job done on the front end at 8-1 on the board. Nice pick by Peter here in this fourth race. Brody McPhee put her on the front end, 28-4, half 57-3, 3/4. 126-4, and she has enough left in the tank to fend off my top play, Right the Rules, who was pushed kind of 3 wide around that last turn and made up ground down the stretch, but not enough as Tall Dark Latte goes the distance at 8-1. Right the Rules in for second. Plenty of Purple rallied well to finish third here for McPherson, so it's a 1-4-7. Nice ticket here in the fourth.
Into the fourth race, winner circle number 1, Tall Dark Latte. Bay Pacing filly 2, the daughter of Tall Dark Stranger, is off the Rock and Roll Hanover down out of this world. Owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Walnut Farm and Skim Myers. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer, doubles up. Brody McPhee will guide her to a new record tonight of 1:57. Tall Dark Latte in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the fourth race. Tall Dark Latte, the winner. Southwind Ricochet, 6. Shelley Spirit, 4th. Right the Rules was 2nd. Woodmere Kennedy, 5th. Woodmere Lizzie was 7th. Plenty of Purple finished 3rd. They went 28 and 4, 57 and 3, 126 and 4, and the mile in 157. In review, 164, 2573. Tall Dark Latte paid $19 to win. The exactor $47.40. The triactor $374.50, and the superfecta $92.45.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across the maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
The fifth race is the Canadian Ski Patrol Pace. There will be a presentation to the winner, number 1, Tuftville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Showdown number 2, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, tonight David Dowling. 3, JJ Scarlett, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Silly Amos number 4, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer driver. 5 is Tobin's Future, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Elm Grove Mistress number 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. 7 is Havarte, owned by Chantal Angel of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. 8 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 4 minutes wagering time. On race number 5, Red Shores would like to welcome the Canadian Ski Patrol Group. Thanks for coming back after we had to postpone the card due to weather. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm on to the Blue Knight with a 10-1 morning line, Elm Grove Mistress. I like this mare in here. She was a solid second last week, just run out of real estate, closing it out in 27-4. Going to go to the grandstand side with Woodmere Roll Lily for second. Using 3, JJ Scarlett, she raced rather well coming from off the pace her last time around for Campbell. I'll use number 5, Tobin's Future for 4th, and close it out on the rail with Top Bill Angelina. 6-8-3-5-1 from the booth. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you in the top 2. I same order too. I like the 6. Has the inside advantage over Woodmere Roll Lily, so I like that angle. And she has post 6. She can get off the gate well. I think they can go right down the road here on the front end for Hughes. I like Woodmere Roll Lily for second on the outside of the gate for Murner, but I'm going to go to the rail, Topville Angelina. This mare's been really good in her last 5. She's really stepped up her game, and so I'm going to put her in for third on my ticket with Barrio in the seat. For 4th, I'm going to go with the 3, JJ Scarlett. And Campbell, big bounce back effort after fading 2 starts back. They rallied to finish 3rd. Sharp mile 2, 55 flat. So we like her for 4th. And for 5th, I'm going to go with Showdown. David Dowling picks up the drive here for trainer Earl Watts, coming off a big win in 56-4. Tough outing here tonight, though. 3-year-old daughter by betting line up against some heavy-duty, hard-hitting mares, aged mares. So always tough for a 3-year-old to go up against aged horses, but she has the inside advantage here from post 2 and gets Dowling, as I mentioned. So I like her to round out my top 5 here. My super high 5 is 6-8-1. 3-2. You've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. Race 5, the Canadian Ski Patrol Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and the fields lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Topville Angelina, Showdown, JJ Scarlett, Silly Amos, Tobin's Future, Elm Grove Mistress, Havarte, Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside. Super High Five. Post time. Up and facing Silly Amos, leaving out Topville Angelina along the rail, joining them from the outside, Tobin's Future, and Elm Grove Mistress, 4 wide around the turn. Showtime at Charlottetown. Up the backstretch they go, and up the rail, Topville Angelina will lead it. From the outside second, that's Tobin's Future. Dropping in third, Silly Amos. Then fourth is Elm Grove Mistress. Showdown at the rail fifth. Sixth is J.J. Scarlett. Woodmere Roll Lily is seventh. And Havarte is the trailer. Opening quarter, they're sitting up. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 3. By the 3/8 they go. It's Tobin's Future and McPherson out in front. Topville Angelina second, Silly Amos third. There goes Elm Grove Mistress. To the outside from fourth. Racing fifth up the rail is J.J. Scarlett. On the outside, Showdown is sixth. Outside of seventh, Woodmere Roll Lily. Trailing the field, Havarte. 56 and 2 for an opening half mile. With 3/8 of a mile left to go. The leader at 5/8, Tobin's Future. Topville Angelina sticking right with her. Dropping back a little in third, Silly Amos. A stalled fourth is Elm Grove Mistress. 3 high comes Showdown fifth. 6 up the rail and nowhere to go, J.J. Scarlett. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside, 7th. Havarti 8, the 3/4 in 1. 26 and 2 as they round the turn for the second and final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Tobin's Future homeward bound. Topville Angelina second. Showdown is coming up the inside third. They're in deep stretch now. Tobin's Future. Topville Angelina on the outside. Tobin's Future might have just hung on here. And there will be a win picture. 1:55.4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo for Race 5. Canadian Ski Patrol Pace. The 5, Tobin's Future. I can't remember a time when I remember her on the front end, but Corey McPherson, they were all busting off the wings here. Furthest out was my top play. Elm Grove Mistress. Silly Amos also left out, and guarding the cones was Topville Angelina. And Barrio, they wanted the pocket ride. They were only letting one go, and they decided to let the 5, Tobin's Future, go. 27 and 3, 56 and 2, 126 and 2 to the 3/4. I thought Topville Angelina was going to go by in the stretch, but I think Tobin's Future fought gamely and holds on for the win. We'll wait to see the results of the photo here in Race 5. They still don't have it posted. It's between the 1, Topville Angelina on the outside, and Tobin's Future on the inside for Corey McPherson. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 4. What a finish here in Race 5.
In the win photo, it was the 1, Topville Angelina, getting her nose on the wire first. Topville Angelina into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare 8 by American Ideal. Off the Camelot Dam, a feisty affair. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Gilberto will guide her to victory in 155 and 4. Topville Angelina. At trackside, the Canadian Ski Patrol joining us this night with the cooler presentation.
There's a look at the tight win photo from race 5. I thought the 5 may have hung on, but Topville Angelina, we talked about her, how good she's been in her last 5. She sits pocket here tonight, and she's going to reach up for the win there in race 5. So congrats to the connections of Topville Angelina getting the narrow victory. Nice mile too, 55 and 4.
Now the official results in the fifth. Topville Angelina, the winner. Showdown, third. J.J. Scarlett was fifth. Silly Amos, sixth. Tobin's Future, second. Elm Grove Mistress was eighth. Havarte finished seventh. Woodmere Roll Lily, fourth. 27 and 3. 56 and 2. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 4. In review, it's 135, 628, 74. Topville Angelina paid $8.20 to win. The Exactor was $38.60 and the Triactor at $368.80. Certified Freak leads the sixth race post parade, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. driving. Murray Kane, number 2, owned by Nicholas Malcolm from Milton, Ontario, trained by Ashley McDonald. Amber Campbell drives. 3 is Mile Hill Aggie, owned by John and Barbara Bro, Sheniac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Jason Hughes. 4 is Mile Hill Gus, owned and trained by Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul will drive. 5, Magian Raptor, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, the owner, trainer, and the driver. 6 is Baskin Robin, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake is scheduled for Thursday, October 24th and Saturday, October 26th at Redshores, Charlottetown. Kurt returns with more details on the event.
That's right, Vance. The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a double-header on Saturday, October 26th, for 2- and 3-year-old Payson Colts and Fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Okay, we're back on the trot for race 6. It's a good-looking trotter on the track. Baskin Robin, my top play. 5-year-old mare by Ted the stud. Michael Clary is the owner and breeder. John Clary is the trainer. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat. Pretty good qualifier, 203 and 4 in the first race of the season for this mare. Post 3 on September 12th. Got away in the 2-hole, finished third. Race timed in 2 minutes, 3/5, 29 and 2 final panel. Making her second start back. She does have really good gate speed, as you can see down on her lines from last year. She had post 5 back in August, and she was on the front end, half 58 and 1. Putting up big numbers, so I'm betting Campbell will roll her off the gate here in this compact field of 6. And I think they go gate to wire on top. 1-4 on the board. Mile Hill Aggie has put together some nice miles in her last few starts. A good fourth last time out for Hughes. 2 minutes, 4/5. Pretty quick mile there from the rail. Was on the front end for quite a while and then faded in the stretch, but a pretty good effort there at the no winners of 6. Winners of 1, not more than 2 here tonight. Mile Hill Aggie from post 3, trained by Paul Morrison. John and Barbara Bro share ownership. A good fourth prior to that for Campbell. And second, 3 starts back on the front end. So I think they'll be forwardly placed in this race. Probably, maybe in the 2-hole. That's the way I see it setting up. Mile Hill Aggie, though, really good option as well in this race. I got her for second on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if she picked up the win here. And a little longer odds than the 6. 3-1 currently on Mile Hill Aggie. There's the 5 Magine Raptor. This one had a really nice win. 3 starts back at the no winners of 1. Left from post 4 and just cut it out the entire mile. Put up pretty good numbers too. 29 and 1/2 in a minute. 3/4, 1:30 and 4. Nice mile, 2:02. She was a winner by 4 3/4 lengths. Magine Raptor, 5-year-old gelding by Ted the stud. Trained and driven by Jim Ripley. I think he'll be forwardly placed in this group as well. Maybe sitting in the top 3. He made that break right after that big win, 3 back, but then settled down and raced really well from post 2 last time out, finishing 3rd in 2:01 and 3. So I'm at 6-3-5 in this 6th race. Good luck with your selections. Field of 6 trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Certified Freak, Murray Kane, Mile Hill Aggie, Mile Hill Gus, Magian Raptor, and Baskin Robin. Top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. Well, we got 3 on and 3 off the gate, and off stride goes Certified Freak, and into the turn they go. The leader is Mile Hill Aggie. Second one into the turn, that is Magian Raptor, and he's gone off stride. Now moving into second is Baskin Robin. Back into third is Murray Kane. Then fourth is Mile Hill Gus. Racing from fifth is Certified Freak, and the trailer is Magian Raptor on the backstretch, and we have early movement now. Mark Campbell right lines Baskin Robin, sending him on to the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. Mile Hill Aggie gave way second. Well off the leader's third is Murray Kane, trotting fourth and now going off stride. That is Mile Hill Gus. They're at the quarter in 30 and 2, arriving at the 3/8, and the leader by 2. That's Baskin Robin and Mark Campbell. Mile Hill Aggie is sticking with the leader. Back into third as Murray came. The Giant Raptor is taking over fourth. Certified Freak is fifth. And the trailer, Mile Hill Gus, halfway home in the sixth. Led by Baskin Robin. Right there in his back second is Mile Hill Aggie. Up on the outside to take over third. The Giant Raptor, the half in a minute. And 4 consecutive 30-2 splits as they arrive at the 5/8, led by Baskin Robin. Racing from second is Mile Hill Aggie. The Giant Raptor has taken over third. Certified Freak on the outside is now fourth. Murray Kane fifth. And the trailer, Mile Hill Gus, they arrive at three-quarters. Baskin Robin still by 2 on Mile Hill Aggie. Racing from third, the Giant Raptor from the outside. Certified Freak is fourth. 1:31.4 was the three-quarter time. And they're headed down the home stretch, widening the lead late. Baskin Robin. Mile Hill Aggie is second. Certified Freak is taken third. But it's Baskin Robin all alone for Mark Campbell. Second, that'll go to Mile Hill Aggie. Certified Freak rallied up for third. 2:01.4.
Well, making her second start of 2024. She makes it a winning one here from post 6. No surprises, as we thought she would get to the front 30-2. Half in a minute, 4/5, down in three-quarters, 1:31.4. Still no movement from the field as Baskin Robin has it under wraps for the victory here. In for second is Mile Hill Aggie, and rallying for third is Certified Freak and Heffernan. Unfortunate miscue from the 5 Giant Raptor in here with Jim Ripley, so it is a 6-3-1 unofficially. The 6 does deliver us the chalk. Nice trip too. 2:01 and for a new pacing record for the now 5-year-old mare by Ted the Stud.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late judges' inquiry now underway in race number 6 involving the break on 4 Mile Hill Gus. Here comes Baskin Robin to the 6th race winner's circle. Trotting bay mare, she's 5 by Ted the Stud. Off the 4th-1 dam, Baskin Wonder. A homebred of Mike Clary from Montague. John Clary does the training, and Mark Campbell guides her to a new record tonight of 2:01.4. Baskin Robin in the 6th.
Here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry in this 6th race. Hold on to all tickets as they take a look at racing action.
Results of the 6th race inquiry, there were no violations.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results in race 6. Certified Freak was 3rd. Murray Kane 4th. Mile Hill Aggie 2nd. Mile Hill Gus 5th. Magian Raptor was 6th. Baskin Robin was the race winner. Fractions of 30 and 2, 1 minute 4, 131 and 4, and the mile 201 and 4. In review, 342, 561. Baskin Robin paid $260. The exactor $4, triactor $17, superfecta $8.90. Seventh race on the track, set for the post-parade Freaky Fanny, number 1, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Warriors Alley, number 2, is owned and trained by Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico, Kenny Murphy. 3, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Damian McClellan up. Number 4, Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Mark Bradley. Redland Miss Pretty 5, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams, David Dowling drives. Number 6 is Windermere Sadie, owned by Bell River Gold, stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's first race, it was the 3 Libero. We were on the trot for the opener, and Libero set up shop on the front end. 28-3, half 58-3, 129-1, and he stops the clock in 2 minutes 2/5, gets it done on the front end for his second win of the season, and it was a 3-5-4 try in the opener, and the $1 try paid $82.50. And then in race 2 tonight, it was Greystone Shadow, 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play. Miles Heffernan put her on the front, and she went the distance, half a minute 3/5, 131 and 1 3/4. Time of the mile, 2 minutes 3/5. Greystone Shadow gets it done in race 2. Obsessed with Lou, second, and the 2 Touch the Fire is third for the 1180 try. And then over in race 3, it was the 4 Downtown Tonight and Murner. They set up shop on the front end, half 58-2, 3/4, 127-3, and they bottom out the field in 156-3. Just 2 ticks off her lifetime best that she put up last week. 415 ticket paid $20.50. And then over in race 4, the 2-year-old daughter of Tall Dark Stranger, Tall Dark Latte, using the rail to their advantage as they set up shop on the front. Brody McPhee on board for the win. 157 is the mile, and it was a new pacing record for that 2-year-old filly. 147 try, paid a whopper of $374.50. And then over in race 5, it was the Canadian Ski Patrol Pace. And Tobin's Future and McPherson went to the front, 27-3, half 56-2. 3/4, 126-2, but it was the pocket sitter, Topville, Angelina, and Barrio reaching up at the wire to win by a nose in 155-4, and the try paid $368.80. It was a 152 ticket, and there was a super high 5 carryover in that 5th race as well. I'll get you the total on that in just a moment. And then in race 6, we just watched Baskin Robin go the distance here on the front end, on the trot. Half a minute, 4/5, 3/4, 131-4, and they get it done in 201-3. Baskin Robin on the front end for Campbell in race 6. 631 ticket paid $17. And that's a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. It was a race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. As I mentioned in tonight's fifth race, we had a super high five carryover, and that carryover going into the last race will be $679.49. So super high five carryover in the fifth, carrying over to the last race tonight. So you got some time to look that last race over and take a shot at the super high five in the finale here at Red Shores. $50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park, sitting at $450 to the winner. See Betty or Heather for your tickets. Race 7 starters are on track. My top play in here is Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Kyle Williams is the trainer. David Talling's in the driver's seat. They tried to go the distance on the front end last time out, but got collared by Maggie's Delight, but still paced a really good mile in 1:55 flat. Closing quarter 28-3. So Redland Miss Pretty, I think they can get back to the front from post 5. David Dowling in the seat again this week. I think she can go the distance on the front end. Currently the chalk at 1-9. Freaky Fanny has the rail here tonight for trainer driver Mike McGuigan. Going to throw that last line out and made that break in a PEI Cold State Gold Division. Showed some pretty nice miles prior to that, 57 and change. Closed it out 28-4, 2 starts back, only beat 3.5 at the wire. Should get a really good trip up close to the lead from the rail here tonight. I like her for second on my ticket. I'm going with a 5-1-6 try in here. The one right now at 9-2. The starters for the 7th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Freaky Fanny, Royals Alley. Catch a few Rays, Sigali. Redland Miss Pretty and Windermere Sadie, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing, Sigali getting the first call alongside Redland Miss Pretty, up the rail Freaky Fanny. Third one around the turn to get away fourth is Royals Alley. Then in fifth, that is Catch a Few Rays in the early trailer. Windermere Sadie's held the quarter pole bound and driving up from the outside. Redland Miss Pretty for David Dowling to take over the lead. Racing from second, Sigali. Third up the rail, that's Freaky Fanny. Racing from fourth, Royals Alley. Then fifth is Catch a Few Rays and the trailer 6, Windermere Sadie on by the first quarter, and it's up in 28. And 3 straight alignment as they round the turn. On the point, Redland Miss Pretty is the fraction setter with Dowling. Second, Sigali. Third up the rail, Freaky Fanny. Royals Alley, she is fourth. Then in fifth, that's Catch a Few Rays. Windermere Sadie continuing to trail. Halfway home with Redland Miss Pretty the leader. In the 2-hole, that's Sigali racing from third. Freaky Fanny, 58 seconds flat was the half. Fourth on the turn, Royale's Alley. Fifth is Catch a Few Rays, and the first one to move, Windermere Sadie on the outside. Up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 comes next. That is Redland Miss Pretty, the leader on Sigali. Third up the rail is Freaky Fanny. Windermere Sadie has picked up fourth. Royale's Alley in fifth, and now the trailer. Catch a Few Rays, a 3/4 in 1:27.4. Round the turn for the final time, arriving at 7/8, and that's Redland Miss Pretty, the leader. Sigali second. Windermere Sadie is coming late on the outside third. They're in deep stretch now. Redland Miss Pretty, Windermere Sadie on the outside might have got there. Once again, we'll be looking at a win photo. 1:57 flat.
Wow, another close finish here at Red Shores in race 7. Redland Miss Pretty and Dowling, as we expected, shot right to the front here. 28 and 3, half 58, 3/4 127.4. Looks like they're going to hold on for the win, but no, it is the 6 on the outside coming. Going to make things really interesting. Mark Campbell on board the 6. Windermere Sadie, and they're going to hit the line together. Time of the mile, 1:57. Too close to call for me. Maybe the outside horse, the 6, Windermere Sadie, nails it on the line, but we'll wait to see the results of the photo here in race 7.
In that win photo, it was the 6, Windermere Sadie, and she's going to the winner's circle, pacing Brown Filly 3 by Malicious off the Art Colony Dam, Heart of Windermere, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, bred by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell gets his second driving victory for the double. The miles in 1:57. Windermere Sadie in the 7th. Down at trackside is the PIPSC Charlottetown, SH Subgroup, and Health Professionals. They're joining us on this Thursday night at the Driving Park with a cooler presentation.
Is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 Stallion lineup in Springvale. Prince, both sides of his pedigree. Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the 7th, Freaky Fanny 6, Royale's Alley was 4th, Catch a Few Rays finished 5th and had broken equipment. Sigali was 3rd, Redland Miss Pretty was 2nd, Windermere Sadie was the race winner. They went 28 and 3, 58, 127 and 4, and the mile in 157. In review, it's 6-4-5, 3-2-1. Windermere Sadie returned 35.90 to win. The exactor 45.10, the triactor 159.50, superfecta 30.64.
There's a look at that tight win photo from the last race, race 7, with the Windermere Sadie getting up in the final strides for Mark Campbell over Redland, Miss Pretty, and Dowling. Another tight win photo here at Red Shores. The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. Race Day Live continues, and we want to welcome some special guests tonight, and we are excited to have the health professionals of federal departments. Those present tonight include some of the nurses, occupational therapists, and pharmacists from Veteran Affairs in Charlottetown. We also have guests from the Mount and Canadian Ski Patrol. Thanks for joining us at Red Shores. Enjoy your evening.
She's Rock and Fame will lead the 8th race on parade, owned by Michael Arnold of Bowles, Alberta, and Amy Lackey of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. Double Gum number 2 is owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Brody McPhee drives. Watch Her Go number 3, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Nancy 4, Jill Barrio driving for owner trainer Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. 5 Traces of Purple, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner trainer Robert Phillips, Lose Route 204. Northern Bell 6, owned by Grace Story of Montague, Damian McClellan trains and drives. Number 7 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley is the trainer, Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Just 2 minutes to post time. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Go to Redshores.ca for racing, restaurants, casino, and park after dark events.
Race 8 starters are on track. Philly Mare's now winners 551 the last 5. And I'm going with the 1. She's Rockin' Fame in for the price here tonight. Optional 5,000 claimer. She has a rail. David Dowling's in the seat for his brother Mike Dowling. Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lackey of Montague. Share ownership. She was on the front end at the quarter last time out from post 5. Pretty big quarter, 28-4. Sat the pocket for the rest of the mile. Finished second to Starships Alicia, and that was at Summerside. Nice trip, 58-3. Closed it out 30 flat from the rail here tonight. I think she's going to lead the entire mile here. I think David's going to push out from the rail, try to control things, and I think they can go the distance. Currently 7-2. Skip Across has some work to do out there post 7 tonight. Ryan Darash picks up the catch drive here for trainer Stanley Harper. He shares ownership with Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie. 6x17 last time out. Race time though 57-3. He was part of that big mile last week. He was in that race. Sorry, she was in that race last time out where Maggie's Delight scorched the Charlottetown Oval in 54-4. She was in another area code last week. So Skip Across will try to reel in, maybe set up a second over trip here with Ryan Darash in the seat. She likes that type of trip. She shows she could race from off the pace when she had post 7, 3 starts back, finished a good 4th, 59-4 for Hughes. And how about the trip 4 starts back from post 7, rallying from off the pace, only beat a length at the wire that night. Race time to 59-4. So we'll see what kind of trip Ryan works out. But Skip Across has that good closing kick, and we'll put her in for second. I like 1-7 on the exactor. 6-1 for the 7 Skip Across. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
She's a rockin' fame. Double Gum, watch her go. Elm Grove Nancy, Traces of Purple. Northern Belle and Skip Across, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, up and pacing, leaving up the rail. She's a rockin' fame. Double Gum is second, third into the turn. That's Watch Her Go. Fourth up the inside is Elm Grove Nancy. Then racing from fifth towards the rail, Traces of Purple. On the outside, six is Northern Belle, and the trailer, that is Skip Across. Seventh on the back stretch, and going to the first quarter mile, She's a rockin' fame for David Dowling out in front. Second is Double Gum, dropping in to be third. That's Watch Her Go. Fourth up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. Traces of Purple, she races from fifth with Northern Belle. On the outside, Skip Across underway from seventh. 29 and 1 was the front quarter. Arriving up the 3-8, She's Rockin' Fame controlling for Dowling. Two-hole ride to the newcomer, Double Gum. Third is Watch Her Go, Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Then in fifth, Traces of Purple. On the outside, sixth. That's Skip Across. And now the trailer, Northern Belle, halfway home in the eighth, led by She's Rockin' Fame. Double Gum goes second, 58 and 3 the half. Racing third, Watch Her Go, and she's tipped to the outside. Fourth up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. On the outside, fifth is Skip Across. Now six, Traces of Purple. On the outside, seventh, Northern Belle. The three-quarters comes next. She's a Rockin' Fame, the leader. From the outside, Watch Her Go second. In the pocket, third, Double Gum. The three-quarters tripped. They were arrived at that station, and now they're on by in 1:29 and 1, 3 wide with an eighth of a mile to go. She's a Rockin' Fame. Watch Her Go. Northern Belle on the outside has joined the leaders. Third, up the rail, fourth. That is Double Gum. Set the camera up. Wow, what a finish in here. Northern Belle on the outside for McClellan. Then Double Gum with Watch Her Go in 1:59.2.
Well, it's pretty cool to win a race anyway as a driver, but when you get to swoop the field just like Northern Belle did, that's pretty cool. It's even more cool, I think. Damon McClellan, great drive aboard Northern Belle from off the pace out of his own stable, owned by Grace Sorry of Montague. Going to be pretty happy with this effort here tonight. Northern Belle usually likes to set up shop on the front end. Tonight, off the pace score, as she nails it on the line here. Nice effort, 1:59 and 2. She is going to time it perfectly to pick up the win. That is her 28th lifetime win. Northern Belle gets it done in the 8th.
Here comes Northern Belle to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 12 by Jeremy's Jet from the Camluckdam. Southwind Madonna, owned by Grace Story of Montague, bred by Dr. John McKnight of Meaford, Ontario. Damien McClellan training and driving the mile 159 and 2. Northern Belle in the 8th. Now the official results from the 8th race. She's a Rock and Fame 4th. Double Gum 2nd. Watch Her Go 3rd. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. Traces of Purple 6th. Northern Belle, the race winner. Skip Across was 7th. Fractions of 29 and 1. 58 and 3. 129 and 1. And the mile in 159 and 2. In review 423 5617. Northern Belle paid $16.30. The exactor $58.80. Triactor $375.70. Superfecta $109.62.
Backed by popular demand at Red Shores Summerside is the Play $20 on live racing and receive 20% off dining on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. The Play 20 Get 20 returns on live racing Tuesdays in September, so watch for details at Redshores.ca or social media channels.
On the ninth race post parade, number 1, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague. Brent LeBlanc drives. Freedom Delight number 2 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach Noy does the training. Tonight, Mark Campbell driving. Lady Divine 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. Woodmere Heather M, number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 is Two-Tone Terror, owned by Danny Ghetto of New Waterford and Suzanne McSween. From River Rhine, Nova Scotia, Paul Langell trains and drives. Maggie's Delight is 6, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, and the drive goes to Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the ninth race. The province of PEI and Red Shores are proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown on October 11th, 12th, and 13th.
The 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
They land on the wire, and Irish Wave from Mark Campbell captures the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final. Next in line, what a day for the Twins! A pair of Breeders' Crown while on the line.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Just got handed the winning 50-50 number for this evening. So if you played the 50-50, get your tickets out and get them ready. Here is the winning 50-50 number for tonight. X-261 4247. So the winning 50-50 number tonight, and this is for $482. And the number is X-261 4247. Good luck. Race 9 starters out on track. Philly Mares, now winners 13:01, last 5. Really good group in here. Field of 6, and I'm going with a 3-4-6 in here. I think the 3 can pick up the win. Lady Divine, 3-year-old daughter by Heston Blue Chip. We watched a Heston Blue Chip filly soft shot win the Jugette yesterday, so Heston Blue Chip throws a pretty nice filly, and this is a really talented sophomore filly. Almost went the distance last time out. Nice trip too for Dowling. 54-4, the 3 Lady Divine on the front end from the rail last week. Damian McClellan picks up the catch drive tonight for trainer Jen Doyle and owner Danny Burt. Tried to rally from off the pace, 2 starts back, still put up a pretty nice number on the board, 156-2. 3 starts back, 4th. Race time 55-2. Closing quarter 28-4. She was on a mission last week from the rail, half 55-2, and so she was had every reason to get a little tired, but she still fought gamely down the stretch. I thought it was a big effort, so I think she can pick up the win in here. I also like Woodmere, Heather M., and David Dowling. They're coming off a big win last time out from post 7 as they got away mid-pack early and then made that move to the front and never looked back. 57-3 as she picked up her second win in a row and her 12th of the season. Incredible numbers by Woodmere, Heather M. this year. Another one out of the Jen Doyle stable. Dowling is choosing to drive the 4 over the 3, so we'll see if he picks the right one in here. Woodmere, Heather M, though, right now 3-1. The 3-1 as well. And Maggie's Delight coming off a big effort last time out. She went the trip of her life, 54-1, as she brushed and crushed by 4.5. Closing quarter, 27-4 for driver Corey McPherson and trainer Michelle Myers, who also shares ownership of this mare with Roger McDonald. So she's got a really good shot as well from post 6 at 1-2. Good group of mares here going to battle in the 9th. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting game for tonight's 9th race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
All Tell Me Ma, Freedom Delight, Lady Divine, Woodmere, Heather M, Two-Tone Terror, Maggie's Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Lady Divine leaves out on the rail. All Tell Me Ma is second. Third one to the turn, Woodmere, Heather M. Then it's Freedom Delight at the rail fourth. Up fifth on the outside, that is Maggie's Delight, and the early trailer, Two-Tone Terror. So they're quarter pole bound, led by Lady Divine and Damian McClellan. Racing from second, that's All Tell Me Ma. Now to drop in third is Woodmere, Heather M. Racing from fourth is Freedom Delight. Maggie's Delight took a seat in fifth, and the trailer, Two-Tone Terror. So loose on the lead in here off a 28-4 opening quarter. It's all Lady Divine as they go by the 3-8. The lead's a half a dozen open lengths. Second, that's All Tell Me Ma. Woodmere, Heather M. comes out of the turn third. Fourth up the rail is Freedom Delight. Then in fifth, it's Maggie's Delight and the trailer, Two-Tone Terror. Halfway home, all alone on the lead, Lady Divine. Second is All Tell Me Ma. There goes Woodmere, Heather M. to the outside third, 58-2 was the half. Fourth up the inside is Freedom Delight. On the outside, Maggie's Delight fifth. Trailing six, Two-Tone Terror up the backstretch for the second and final time. Still all alone on the lead, Lady Divine. Woodmere, Heather M., her stablemate, has picked up second and closing in on the leader. Up on the outside third is Maggie's Delight. Fourth at the rail, All Tell Me Ma. The 3/4 in 1, 27-1. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Lady Divine looking to see it through. Woodmere, Heather M. is second. Third, that is Maggie's Delight. Deep stretch now, and Lady Divine will double up Damian McClellan. Woodmere, Heather M. second. Maggie's Delight is third. 1:55.4.
A much better rating this week on the 3, Lady Divine. Young Damian McClellan drove her perfectly here tonight. Pretty soft opening fractions, 28-4 half, 58-2 for this group, and she had them by at least 6 at the half and 58-2. When I saw the half pop up, I knew she was good enough to get the job done. Jen Doyle switched to those Swedish blinds. You can see Damian just kicked them up. You can see them at the top of her bridle there. She's now wearing an open bridle going from closed to open mid-stretch, and she hangs on for the victory. 1:55.4 for Lady Divine. Her stablemate in for second, Woodmere Heather M, with Maggie's Delight grabbing the show dough. So it's a 3-4-6 unofficially in race 9.
Lady Divine on her way to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Heston Blue Chip. From the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Booty Call, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Let It Ride Stables and Bottom Line Racing of Florida. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan goes back-to-back for the driving double. The mile in 1:55 and 4. Lady Divine in the 9th. Here's the official results from the 9th race. I'll Tell Me Ma 6, Freedom Delight 5th, Lady Divine the race winner. Woodmere Heather M was 2nd. Two-Tone Terror finished 4th. Maggie's Delight was 3rd, fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 1, and the mile in 1:55 and 4. In review, 651, 243. Lady Divine 590. Exactor 1820, Triactor 2930, and the Superfecta was 1425. Speaking of Shadow, will lead the 10th race post-parade. Owned by Jody Jameson of Guelph, Ontario, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, Dave Kelly, the trainer-driver. Shayna Toll of Goderich, Ontario is the owner and the trainer. Ryan DeRoche is the driver. 3, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Southern Heart 4, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matherson, Corey McPherson. 5 is Elm Grove Penny, owned and trained by Luke Burke from Donaldston. Mark Campbell up. Dollywood number 6, Kenny Arsenault is in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. J.J. Kinley wears number 7, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Amber Campbell. Lorne Valley Barb wears number 8, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr., above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. The Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial for Open Mares is scheduled for Sunday, October 13 as part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend and is proudly presented by McRae's Backhoe and Trucking.
Rewards Club members at Red Shores Charlottetown will have a chance to win extra cash from September 1st to November 17th. Members who insert their cards during the promotion period will earn ballots for a chance to win one of 10 weekly draws for $500 or the grand prize for $10,000. All right, race 10 starters on track, and I like the 5 in here. Elm Grove Penny, Mark Campbell getting along really well with her as he does most, but this one here especially, she has hit the board in 4 consecutive starts. She's hit the board in 5 of her last 6. That last effort, she's stormed home there in 27 and 3 for a mile, a 157 and 4. Had a great pocket trip. Elm Grove Red Wine put up the early numbers, soft early fractions, 3/4 130, and kicked home in 27 and change. And this mare was right with her at the wire, only beat a half a length at the finish. Had the 2-hole 2 starts back as well. Finished 3rd by a length, 57 and 3. Again, another really good closer in 28 flat. So Elm Grove Penny from post 5, our top play, and she's getting all the attention on the board at 3-5. Dollywood the 6. Paul Doyle is the owner and trainer. Kenny Arsenault the driver, and this one just seems to be getting better and better each and every week, climbing up the class ladder last time out. Big effort at the 15:51 level, finishing 5th. Race time 55-3 for Mark Bradley, 29-1 final panel. Shows a nice third, 2 starts back 57 and 3 starts back 56-2, finishing 4th. So with post 6 here tonight, Dollywood taking a little dip down to the 10:51 class here tonight. I think they can land on the ticket, 4-1 currently. Speaking of Shadow, bounced back with a big effort last time out after that break. 2 starts back, head post 4, got away 7th, and rallied to be second, 58 flat for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan and owner Jody Jameson of Guelph, Ontario. Second by 2.5, race time, like I said, 58, closing quarter, 29-1. Shows good trips for Darren Crow on the bottom of the page as well, 56 and change in Charlottetown and Summerside. So great starting spot for, speaking of Shadow in here, she'll be tough to beat as well, 3-2. Got a happy birthday shout out here. Happy birthday to Billy McKinnon. Happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. We hope you had a fantastic day as the 10th lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Speaking of Shadow, Elm Grove Misty, Miss Megan Sparkle, Southern Heart, Elm Grove Penny, Dollywood, J.J. Kinley, Lorne Valley Barb. Top of the stretch. Ready for start. Rough and pacing all but the 7. J.J. Kinley went on the run. Into the turn they go. And at the rail, speaking of Shadow, coming with her from the outside, Ms. Megan Sparkle right on to the lead. And driving on the outside here in the early going is Elm Grove Penny. Up now to challenge and take over the lead. Elm Grove Penny will clear as the post-time favorite. Second is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Third up the rail, speaking of Shadow. Then in fourth, Elm Grove Misty. Dollywood's in fifth. That's Southern Heart 6. Seventh is Lorne Valley Barb. In the backfield, J.J. Kinley. 28 seconds flat. Open this one up. So a lively tempo. And that is Elm Grove Penny, the fraction setter with Campbell. Second is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Then third, speaking of Shadow, fourth, that's Elm Grove Misty. Then racing from fifth is Dollywood. Underway in the outside 6 is Lorne Valley Barb. Seventh, that's Southern Heart. And in the backfield, J.J. Kinley, 56 and 4. An opening half mile. So Campbell sits up aboard Elm Grove Penny, leading on by the 5/8. Ms. Megan Sparkle, a 2-hole ride. Up and driving on the outside third. That's Lorne Valley Barb. Fourth up the rail is Speaking of Shadow. Now moving up fifth on the outside. Dollywood on the cones is Elm Grove Misty 6. Seventh, that is Southern Heart. J.J. Kinley, the trailer. 3/4 in the books in 1:26 and 4. Arriving at the 7/8, the leader, Elm Grove Penny. Ms. Megan Sparkle may have a shot at her. Coming to the outside. Third up the rail is Speaking of Shadow. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Elm Grove Penny will triple up Mark Campbell. Ms. Megan Sparkle was second. Speaking of Shadow, third in 1:56 and 1.
Well, she's been in the 2-hole in her last 2 and has hit the board in 5 of her last 6. Tonight, she breaks through with a win after coming oh so close last week, finishing second by half a length. Campbell puts her on the point here tonight. 128, half 56 and 4, 3/4 126 and 4, and they're going to battle in the stretch. The pocket sitter, Miss Megan Sparkle and Ryan Darash pull pocket at the top of the stretch, and down the stretch they battled right to the wire, but Elm Grove Penny holds on for the narrow victory in 156 and 1. Miss Megan Sparkle raced well here for Ryan Darash and trainer Shayna Toll. They get the deuce, and speaking of shadow up the inside for McGuigan, race well here tonight for the show dough. So it's a 5-3-1 unofficially in the 10th.
Here comes Elm Grove Penny to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 6 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Estrello stem, Emberly. Owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston. Bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Mark Campbell's third winner tonight for the triple. The mile 156 and 1. Elm Grove Penny and the Campbell triple in the 10th. Now the official results in race 10, speaking of Shadow third, Elm Grove Misty 6, Ms. Megan Sparkle was second, Southern Heart 7th, Elm Grove Penny the race winner, Dollywood finished 5th, J.J. Kinley was 8th, Lorne Valley Barb 4th. They went 28, 56 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 362. 715 84. Elm Grove Penny paid $3.40 to win. Exactor $16, Triactor $52.60, and the superfecta was $18.98.
The Island Oceans Trot Series is proudly presented by title sponsor Berkey by the Bay Stables. The next race in the series will take place on Thursday, September 26th at Red Shores, Charlottetown, followed by the final on October 13th as part of Championship Sunday during Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. Post-time picks with Peter McPhee having a great evening, picking some winners. Had an 8-1 shot winner earlier on the card with Tall Dark Latte tonight. In this 11th race, he's going with 1-2-5, and so I feel pretty good about my selections here at 1-2-5, going right along with him. Classifier's choice, going with a 5-4-2. This is our feature of the night. Filly Mare's preferred one. Peter and I like Chelsea on the rail. She's reeled off a couple wins in a row and came really close last time out from post 3, second by a neck with a big blistering closing quarter there of 27-4. Also like Sugar Bowl. She's been awesome all year long, really, but especially in her last 7 or 8 starts, she hasn't finished off the board, so we like her as well. And out there on the outside, Pasta Mama. She has 3 in a row going into this one. Will she make it 4 in a row? It's a compact field of 5. She could win again for Mark Campbell. 1-2-5 for us here in the feature.
Preferred mares for the 11th race featured now parade. Chelsea 1 on with Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan driving. 2 Sugar Bowl owned by Tommy Collings and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Mark Bradley's up. 3 is Ace 44 Dome owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 4 Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. 5 is Pasta Mama, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11, the Thursday night feature. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 11. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 11th, I got to stick with the hot mare. That is the track record holder, Pasta Mama. She comes into the race a winner of 3 in a row. Not winning by much, but still getting to the winner's circle. I'll use her on top. Going to go right alongside the 4 Tobin's Brownies. Put a sensational season together. Almost at $30,000 of maritime money on the season. I got her in for the deuce. I'll use the 1 Chelsea out of that powerful Jennifer Doyle barn. And for super effective players, I'll go with the 2 Sugar Bowl. I'm going 5-4-1-2 in the feature. Kurt, your choices.
Well, Vance, I don't have a hat on tonight, but I'm hoping to throw an imaginary hat for young driver Damian McClellan here. He's got 2 winners, I believe, on the night. He could get the hat trick here with Chelsea. That's the way I see it setting up. I'm going to go with Chelsea on the rail. She's been really good in her last couple starts. Just missed last time out, 55 flat, 27-4 final panel. So I like her on top tonight. Going to go right next door to Sugar Bowl, who's been awesome, like I mentioned, all summer long. She has 4 wins this year. She was the big winner there in the Birthplace of Confederation Series final. And then she cut the mile last time out in the Atlantic Mare Series here in Charlottetown and just got collared late in the mile by a quarter length. And so I'm going to put her in for second with Mark Bradley, and then I'm going to go to the outside and your top pick Pasta Mama, she will be tough to beat for sure. Coming off those 3 wins, as you mentioned, Vance, just holding on in her last 2 after that track record mile in 52-2. But she is able to fight. Once she gets to the lead, she's really tough to get around, especially like in her last 2. I thought she was going to get beat at the top of the stretch, and she fought gamely down the stretch and held on for those narrow victories. So she will be tough again, especially if she makes front. Pasta Mom on the outside for Campbell. I'm at 125. Vance Cameron likes 5-4-1 in here. Good luck with your picks in the feature. Countdown clock ticking away here in our feature on this Thursday evening. fine field of mares here going to battle. Group of 5 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, this is going to be a dandy.
Any one of these 5 can land in the winner's circle, Kurt. Any one of them. And they're lining up here in the Thursday night feature. There's Chelsea, Sugar Bowl, Ace 44 Dome, Tobin's Brownie, Pasta Mama. Post time. Up and pacing, Sugar Bowl will be the first one out. Chelsea along the rail to second. Ace 44 Dome into the turn third. Pasta Mama goes fourth. And the trailer, that is Tobin's Brownie. By the 8th pole, and they straighten up the backstretch for the first time en route to the first quarter mile. Sugar Bowl and Mark Bradley on the lead. Second, that is Chelsea. Third up the rail, that is Ace 44 Dome. Racing from fourth is Pasta Mama. And trailing the field, Tobin's Brownie fifth. So they arrived at the opening quarter. Sugar Bowl has her own way. 29-2 was the quarter mile time. Second, that is Chelsea, Ace 44 Dome. She's on the turn third. Fourth is Pasta Mama. And the trailer, that is Tobin's Brownie. Straight alignment as they approach the opening half mile, led by Sugar Bowl. 2-hole ride to Chelsea, racing from third. That's Ace 44 Dome. Pasta Mama unhurried tonight is fourth, and trailing fifth, Tobin's Brownie. They're at the half in 58-2, so not very stressful here for open mares as they round the turn, still in straight alignment, led by Sugar Bowl. Second is Chelsea. There goes Ace 44 Dome to the outside third. Following out fourth is Pasta Mama. Tobin's Brownie continuing to trail. They arrive at 3/4. Sugar Bowl is still there. Second, coming from the outside, her stablemate. That's Ace 44 Dome. Third up the rail, Chelsea. Pasta Mama on the outside, fourth. Tobin's Brownie fifth. 3/4 and 1. 27-3. And they're homeward bound. Sugar Bowl the leader. Ace 44 Dome. Chelsea up the inside. Pasta Mama set the camera up. And it is, wow, what a finish in here. Maybe Chelsea, but 4 of them, they're in a win photo. 156 flat. Wow.
Well, I had my imaginary hat in the air, but I got to hold on to it for a second here because we got a win photo. Looked like Chelsea, maybe the pocket sitter, who set up shop in the 2-hole behind Sugar Bowl. Sugar Bowl and Bradley leading it here today. 29-2, half 58-2, soft opening half, 3/4 127-3. Ace 44 Dome first up for Hughes. Right on her back is the 5 Pasta Mama. She's going to swing out 3 wide at the top of the stretch and make her move down the lane, and they're going to hit the wire together. It's the 1 Chelsea on the inside, Pasta Mama on the far outside, and it looks like they got the 5 posted. Pasta Mama times it perfectly here for Campbell and gets the job done in the feature here on a Thursday evening. Big Trip, 156. Back half was 57-3. Pasta Mama's back half was a little quicker than that. Big effort from her from off the pace here this evening.
Well, I mentioned in the pre-race, she doesn't win by a lot, but she does win, and she got her nose on the wire first here tonight to give her 4 wins in a row. That's Pasta Mama arriving at the winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 4 by Huntsville from the Dragon Again Dam. Southwind Siren, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery, New York, trained by Landon Campbell. And Mark Campbell has the Grand Slam, and she's home in 1:56, and she'll come 27 on the end of it tonight. Pasta Mama and the Mark Campbell Grand Slam in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 11th. Chelsea was second. Sugar Bowl fourth. Ace 44 Dome third. Tobin's Brownie fifth. Pasta Mama the race winner. They went 29-2, 58-2, 127-3. And the mile, 156. From the top, your program reads 243. 5-1 Pasta Mama 260. Exactor was 980. Triactor 4910. Superfecta 1905.
Big win by Pasta Mama. She's been doing it on the front end the last couple weeks. Big win off a second over trip there in the feature as she goes, keeps her winning streak intact. Now makes it 4 in a row for Campbell. I want to tell you about the player portal. Red Shores Racing is proud to present the player portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the player portal at Redshores.ca/racing. Wow, look at that win photo. 4 of them across the track. Chelsea on the inside, Sugar Bowl and Ace 44 Dome in the middle, and Campbell there on the outside with Pasta Mama getting her nose on the line first. What a finish in the feature. Okay, race 12 coming up next, our finale of the evening, and we feature exactor tractor wagering, win, play, show, and that super high five we have in the finale as well. And we have a carryover for the super high five going into this race. $679.49 will carry over and into the pool for this final super high five of the evening. It's a full field of 8. I'm going to go 2-5-1 for my try. Post time picks looks at 2-7-1. Classifier's choice 2-7-3. I'll give you my super high five after the post parade.
Twelfth race on the track for Post Parade, the Lady Sheriff number 1, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Shaken Blake number 2, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Dolly Sky 3, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cave, Kyle DeRoss trains Andros. Rock and Roll K's number 4, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes aboard. 5 Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Corey McPherson, Ketch drives. JM Sports Fan number 6, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer and driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 7 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jill's Burial. 8, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 12th. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday night at Redshores, Charlottetown, with a 6 p.m. post time. Let's return to Kurt with a super high five ticket to wrap up the Thursday program.
There's a look at our super high five tickets. Close things down here at Charlottetown. I'm at 25143. Vance Cameron likes a 27451. As I mentioned, there's a carryover for the super high five. I didn't go in race 5, so 679.49 goes into the pool here. $679 carryover for the super high five here in the finale. And I'm on Shaken Blake and Murner to make it 3 in a row coming into this race. I have 2 wins, the latest in 54-1. Head the rail, a little give and go action early, go back to the front, and went the distance. Closed it out 28-1. And so we like her on top, like the 5, Ms. Moyes. Corey McPherson in the seat tonight, coming off a big win, 56 on the class drop last time out on the front end. So we'll see how they do here as they move back up in class. But Ms. Moyes, she is a real good shot in here as well. The 1, the Lady Sheriff, Mark Campbell, they got a great starting spot. Finished 3rd from post 2 last time out, closed it out 27-4. So I think they'll get a nice covered up trip, and I could see her finishing 3rd in here. Then I'm going to go out to Rock and Roll Case and Hughes and close it out with Dolly Sky with that big win, trip of her life last time out, 54-4 for Kyle DeRoche. Billy Mayer is lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale here at Red Shores. Let's go up one more time for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Lady Sheriff, Shakin' Blake. Dolly Sky, Rock and Roll, K's, Ms. Moist. JM Sports Fan, Outrageous Style. Rock the Baby, top of the stretch. Here they come. Super High Five, finale time. The rough and pacing, Shakin' Blake, the first one out. On the rail, that is the Lady Sheriff. Third one to the turn, Dolly Sky. Coming up fourth from the outside is Ms. Moise. On the rail, Rock and Roll K's fifth. Outside of six is JM Sports Fan. Then Outrageous Style, seventh. And the trailer, Rock the Baby. On the backstretch for the first time, the leaders are Shakin' Blake for Adam Murner by 2. Second, that is the Lady Sheriff. Racing from third, Dolly Sky. Ms. Moise is fourth at the rail. Opening quarters up in a solid 28 and 2. Straight alignment, a full field of 8, arriving at the 3/8, led by Shakin' Blake, the heavy favorite. Second, that is the Lady Sheriff. Out of the turn comes Dolly Sky. Third, Ms. Moise. Fourth, Rock and Roll K's fifth. JM Sports Fan 6. Seventh, and going to the outside, Outrageous Style, and trailing the field, Rock the Baby halfway home in the nightcap. 57 and 1 was the time. Shakin' Blake still by 2 lengths, arriving at 5/8. The Lady Sheriff second, Dolly Sky third, Ms. Moise fourth. Fifth is Rock and Roll K's on the outside 6. Outrageous Style from the outside 7th. JM Sports Fan on the cones 8. That is Rock the Baby. They go by 3/4. Shakin' Blake has now got a 3-length lead. The Lady Sheriff is second. Ms. Moise coming on the outside third. 3/4 and 1. 26 and 1. They're in the home stretch now. Shakin' Blake looking to see it through. The Lady Sheriff on the outside. Dolly Sky and Ms. Moise. Shakin' Blake closing it down in the Super High Five for Adam Murner's double. Tight for the deuce, the Lady Sheriff up against Ms. Moise in a place picture. The time in 1:55.3.
I don't know if I won that place photo. I think I got a good shot at getting the Super High Five here. I don't know if it was 2-5-1-4-3 or the Lady Sheriff off that pocket trip. Does she hang on for the deuce? I will wait to see the results of that place photo, but no doubt about the winners, Shake and Blake and Murner. Point it right to the lead from post 2 off those 2 impressive wins. She makes it 3 in a row, 28-2, 57-1, 126 and 1 3/4. And she gets the win in 1:55.3 for her 7th win of the season. No, the one hangs on. The Lady Sheriff in for the place spot there at 8-1. Ms. Moise third, 7-2. Rock and Roll K's at 7-1, and Dolly Sky rounds out the Super High Five at 36-1. So it's a 2-1-5. 4-3 Super High Five unofficially here in the finale.
Shakin' Blake going to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by He's Watching off the Mach 3 Dam, St. Led's Peeper. Owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Bred by Richard Sullivan of Greeley, Ontario. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner second, a winner on the night for the double. The mare gets her 3rd win in a row. Tonight, 155 and 3, Shakin' Blake and the Murder Double in the Super High Five. Here's the official results now in the 12th. The Lady Sheriff was second. Shakin' Blake the winner. Dolly Sky fifth. Rock and Roll K's fourth. Ms. Moise was third. JM Sports Fan finished seventh. Outrageous Style was sixth. Rock the Baby was eighth. They went 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 126 and 1, and the mile in 155 and 3. From the top, your program reads 215-437-68. Shakin' Blake paid $250 to win. The exactor $15.90. The triactor was $37.60. The late daily double $4.60, and the super high five returning $73.96. And that will complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. The par mutual handle went $56,565. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.